That's the only music video I got?
百卷情，千般缘，色与空，弹指间。轮回路，有万次劫，求不得，闭上眼，一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名情，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人我在少年。最是因火情失眠，谈真挚，看见。
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Alright, that was a quick little B, X is B is that's the one grasp is. Holy, fuck, that's a lot of shit. Dude, for transfer, what? got the shotgun going on inside. On a successful hit with the unveiling strike. All right. armies. Oh, what the fuck? I get back at it. Bro, Black Winged Mountain. Kind fish which was benevolent, wise master. One who grants it. Stated in the celestial law, like, has the duty to serve living beings. That day, as tending to more returns, saw an aged Dale was drawn near from investment establishment, herb gathering, basket plated. Oh yeah. Herb gathering basket plated from verdant creepers, fishing drum tapped in his hand and a lofty. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely, sure they had never met. Judging from the day of his white hair, vibrating face, bright, full of authority, the keeper knew he was hastily greeted. day was made. This humble keeper. The old Daoist nodded slightly, passing his basket to the keeper. Took long. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was as well as miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and ask, "How can a humble keeper accept such a generous?" Daoist smiled and said, "I was just, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval. Though the items in this basket would be worn for a while. I thought the items in this basket would help you with worn for a while. I came to visit. What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance at temple. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature, he shall find it impossible. I fear he will bring great disaster upon us." The keeper thought carefully and thoroughly. What can a humble keeper? Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Daoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in, murmuring something. Instructed. You chance upon him in the mountain. Pass on these two spells. I cannot reveal myself. I rely on you to teach him. Means of honoring our bond. The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed in appreciation. The old Daoist returned the bow and bowed. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Daoist master, from where do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Daoist had already vanished. A leaf floated down from the sky, scent faint at the tip, extremely slender and long, a Bodhi leaf. At that moment, revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departing silhouette. Turned. In Chang'an City stood the temple of Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from his gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Dishing. One day, Dishing dozed off as he sat at ease at his home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. Four figures approached: monkey, dog, loong, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Why do you plan to take that?" The loong shook his head. "Fret not. I hear that we've all returned to their cave. Fret not. I hear they've all returned to their cave. But we need to make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, Brett, where are you off to?" The monkey replied, I'm fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. Drinking, I shall seek out a lush and loom stretched his neck. I need to dwell by water. If your place has a water view, I might dwell near." The monk waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we leave far distant." Lung paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one? What plans do you have? Perhaps we can." The dog said, "No, no. The time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world, have myself some experience first." "Ha! Experiences," thought the tiger. "You just yearn to hunt for rare herbs to." The dog flushed. Before he could retort, the turned to the tiger. "And you, what's your plan?" The tiger thumped his chest. "I'll guard the village." He and his friends had made their choices. Jung said, "Well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways. Each to seek our own path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all here again." With that, the four departed. Xing heard a thunder clap, spoke with plated from. All right, I think we're ready after all that long time. Warm up. Hey, you gotta warm up, baby. Been outside for a bit. Gotta warm up.
running, do you? You're just... Take this! I'll wreck you! They all kneel in the end.
Kinda tough there.
Fancy running, do you? Your destiny's right here! Monkey brain can be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have.
Good monkey.
They all leave.
Yeah, with the Falcon Punch.
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out here! Take this! What's left is the king's to
First I got on him on that one.
They all
I could have swore C was pillars. My trip. Oh, C. Pillar stand. Go back to Z with fucking regular. Okay, I understand. Now I was always wondering what the fuck is going on. There's throw. Stand working.
Fancy running, do you? Your destiny's right there! Watch me, fool! They all
Stuck on! You couldn't move left, look how much space on the right! I was moving to the right, and look how much space there is to the right on that. My God.
Monkey brain to be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to us.
Possibly the worst run that.
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out of here! Take it! running, do ya?
Tiger Vanguard. Okay, he's a little fucking bitch. Goddamn fucking
They all leave in the end. Quit with your rubbish tricks! Fancy running, do you? Your destiny's right here! I'll break you!
I can't get past this fucking tiger. Not really using my force when I need to.
Quit with your rubbish tricks!
Said, fuck your attack. Our attack will go.
I was actually trying.
Fucking boots. Goddamn. Fucking in my goddamn way. Ah.
What's he running? Monkey brain could be a profit stream. What's left of the king's
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Take this! Quit with your rubbish tricks! They all leave.
Honestly, deep down, I don't ever want it to end though. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, it's a little challenging. Back putty tat's going down this round. Fuck this fucking.
fucking dodged that.
With your voice! That monkey brain could be a proper treat! What's left is the king's love.
Okay. Alright, just making sure my mic is working.
Take this!
I don't like how this is. Camera wise. I want your character to walk. I suppose we're walking straight this way. That one. Good. Stop. Monkey brain to your proper strength. What's left is the king's. This is with evil repellent. Oh, this reminds me of like the good old Dark Souls days.
Wait with your rubbish!
5. What the fuck? With the sword? I ain't never seen that combo. Follow a light attack combo with the heavy.
That's ironic, do you? With your rubbish tricks! Get out here!
I don't know what the fuck is going on with my mic.
Oh, I'm about to test something out real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I should be fine now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But here we go.
Good work with your rubbish!
Alright, I'm gonna show you how it's really done for you.
Work with your rubbish trick! They all kneel in the end.
I was so close. Fuck. My bad. I love, I mean, I like Icon, I guess, but my God, they're fucking active. The buttons are so easy to push when you're trying to watch the landscape, trying to do green, and it turns off so easy.
Quit with your rubbish trick! Take this! I see running to you. Your destiny's right there! They all leave.
God damn. God damn. Let's do it in the way, man.
This talker picked the mic just like this.
Quit with your rubbish trick! monkey brain could be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have.
I thought I'd have this guy by now.
Quit with your rubbish tricks. Get out here! They all kneel in the end.
This fucking time.
Quit with your rubbish tricks! a proper trick. What's left is the king's one.
Ligaba. Ligaba. The royal family of rats.
your rubbish tricks! Get out here! They all kneel in the act. Mercy run into you! Take this! Monkey brain could be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have. Run into you. Take this! Quick with your rubbish tricks!
铁骑士全无力，大手铁炮造虎旗，枪刀剑剑慌不必，时候死你不死你。
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
挺厉害，偏偏破门敲不开。身逢奇书比日月，三位妙法掌三海。要想见那黄毛书经，必须要得心服口令。一个不够凑一双，那松乱风魔不死也得伤。
do. doom is near.
What? What the fuck? Man, I don't even know if I
You shall meet your end here and now! Our soul we take with ease!
Well, that's gonna be it for me right there, cause that don't piss me off. All the way back here. Some cocksuckers. Well, guys, I hope y'all enjoy. What's up? Yo, what's up? First time chat. God damn. I mean, the stream is going good, but I mean, I could keep going, but keep going. I'll keep going. How about that? This game is alright. Favorite game, I guess. What about you, Daddius111? Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Didn't mean to not pay attention to chat. But this would be up there as a good game to play. One of my favorites? Possibly. Now that I'm playing it and getting into it a lot more. Annabelle Jones. And I fell down.
You got 50 Cent now, y'all, man. You got 50 Cent.
You know, me and 50, that's my nigga, man.
Please.
I'm the only nigga that probably, me and 50 Cent will never have an issue. Because we the same people. We love to be petty. I call him Petty Riley, though. Or yeah, Petty LaBelle.
Petty LaBelle.
Yeah. But getting him on the record meant a lot because it was a song that I wanted him and Eminem on.
Mm.
And Dre wanted him on it. So it was the first time we all was like in agreement song, this the perfect record for everybody to get on. Let's get it done. And 50 went first. He knocked his shit out first, which made it hard on me because I had to come behind him. And then Eminem, he always just kills shit. He don't give a fuck who before him. You just better not go after him.
You got 50 Cent now, y'all, man. You got 50 Cent.
You know, me and 50, that's my nigga, man.
Please.
I'm the only nigga that probably, me and 50 Cent will never have an issue. Because we just...
She going to jail?
What happened now? What happened to Hawk 2? That's my girl.
From her.
Well,
what did she do?
For over 300 hours, I think.
What does that mean?
She went to sleep and she hasn't woken up.
What did she do?
She just hasn't been on social media, you mean? It's not like she's hiding.
A coin was launched with her meme and she was like the front of it. I don't know all the details.
Is that a crime?
No.
The pump and dump might be the crime.
The thing was, there was an enormous amount of money that was put into this meme coin by all these people, and then she or someone representing her side of it sold, like instantaneously, and made a huge score, and then the coin was worth nothing. So all those people that invested money, like one guy invested $1 million. Like imagine you're like, oh, the Hawk Tour girl, yeah, that's a sound investment.
Yeah,
that seems like a good place to put my nest egg. She going to jail?
What happened now? What?
No.
We have a treat. I'm going to talk to two callers at once. It will be revealed soon. Why? Devin?
Yes. I wanted to talk to you about losing my left nut.
Well, Devin, I'm going to put you on hold real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, is this Tommy?
This is Tommy.
What is it that you would like to talk about today?
I am 28, and I have one testicle.
Tommy, I have a caller on the other line who also only has one testicle.
My nipples are lactating with excitement right now.
Devin, this is Tommy. Both of you guys only have one testicle.
What's up, Tommy? How are you, brother? My one nut fam. One quick question. Do you have the left or the right one? I have the left one. Dude, I have the right one. Is it small? Because mine's tiny. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When it gets cold, that thing shrivels up smaller than you've ever seen it. I love you.
We have a treat. I'm going to talk to two callers at once. It will be revealed soon why. Devin?
Yes, I wanted to talk to you about losing my left nut.
Well, Devin, I'm going to put you on hold real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, is this Tommy?
This is Tommy.
What is it that you would like to talk about today?
I am 28, and I have one testicle.
Tommy, I have a caller on the other line who also only has one testicle.
My nipples are lactating with excitement right now.
Devin, this is Tommy. Both of you guys only have one testicle.
What's up, Tommy? How are you, brother? My one nut fam. One quick question. Do you have the left or the right one? I have the left one. Dude, I have the right one. Is it small? Because mine's tiny. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When it gets cold, that thing shrivels up smaller than you've ever seen it. I love you.
We have a treat. I'm going to talk to two callers at once. It will be revealed soon why. Devin?
Yes, I wanted to talk to you about losing.
Did you guys put up Christmas?
We have a treat. I'm going to talk to...
Did you guys put up Christmas lights when you were a kid?
Bro.
So did you guys put up Christmas lights when you were a kid?
Bro.
So it's a travel site.
22.
You know what's funny? Phil Griffin fired me. And it's maybe the only firing, I've had a lot of firings, but it was the only one where I had no hard feelings whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he called me in at Thanksgiving, I'll never forget it. And I was about to take the train back to Washington. He goes, hey, can I talk to you for a sec, buddy? And he goes, hey, we hired you here at MSNBC. We were hoping to move the channel right to compete with Fox. That didn't work. And then you brought in Rachel Maddow onto your show, and it turns out she's way more popular with her audience than you. So we're going to let you go because it didn't work. But we'll pay out your contract, and it's totally fine. And he was so direct with me and honest with me. I mean, first he started he was like attacking me in the New York Post, page 6, and I called him up and I yelled at him. But once I called him on that and he stopped, he was totally honorable about it.
Good.
And, I obviously don't like or approve of MSNBC, but I've never attacked Phil Griffin because he paid me the honor of directness.
I like that.
Me too. You know what's funny? Phil Griffin fired me. And it's maybe the only firing, I've had a lot of firings, but it was the only one where I had no hard feelings whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he called me in at Thanksgiving, I'll never forget it. And I was about to take the train back to Washington. He goes, hey, can I talk to you for a sec, buddy? And he goes, hey, we hired you here at MSNBC. We were hoping to move the channel right to compete with Fox. That didn't work. And then you brought in Rachel Maddow onto your show, and it turns out she's way more popular with her audience than you. So we're going to let you go because it didn't work. But we'll pay out your contract, and it's totally fine. And he was so direct with me and honest with me. I mean, first he started he was like attacking me in the New York Post, page 6, and I called him up and I yelled at him. But once I called him on that and he stopped, he was totally honorable about it.
Good.
And, I obviously don't like or approve of MSNBC, but I've never attacked Phil Griffin because he paid me the honor of directness.
I like that.
Me too. You know what's funny? Phil Griffin fired me. And it's maybe the only firing, I've had a lot of firings, but it was the only one where I had no hard feelings whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he called me in at Thanksgiving, I'll never forget it. And I was about to take the train back to Washington. He goes, hey, can I talk to you for a sec, buddy? And he goes, hey, we hired you here at MSNBC. We were hoping to move the channel right to compete with Fox. That didn't work. And then you brought in Rachel Maddow onto your show, and it turns out she's way more popular with her audience than you. So we're going to let you go because it didn't work. But we'll pay out your contract, and it's totally fine. And he was so direct with me and honest with me. I mean, first he started he was like attacking me in the New York Post, page 6, and I called him up and I yelled at him. But once I called him on that and he stopped, he was totally honorable about it.
Good.
And, I obviously don't like or approve of MSNBC, but I've never attacked Phil Griffin because he paid me the honor of directness.
I like that.
Me too. It's funny? Phil Griffin fired me. And it's maybe the only firing. I've had a lot of firings, but it was the only one where I had no hard feelings whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he called me in at Thanksgiving. I'll never forget it. And I was about to take the train back to Washington. He goes, "Hey, can I talk to you for a sec, buddy?" And he goes, "Hey, we hired you here at MSNBC. We were hoping to move the channel right to compete with Fox. That didn't work. And then you brought in Rachel Maddow onto your show, and it turns out she's way more popular with her audience than you. So we're going to let you go because it didn't work. But we'll pay out your contract, and it's totally fine." And he was so direct with me and honest with me. I mean, first he was attacking me in the New York Post, page 6, and I called him up and I yelled at him. But once I called him on that and he stopped, he was totally honorable about it.
Good.
And, I obviously don't like or approve of MSNBC, but I've never attacked Phil Griffin because he paid me the honor of directness.
I like that.
Me too. It's funny? Phil Griffin fired me. And it's maybe the only firing. I've had a lot of firings, but it was the only one where I had no hard feelings whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he called me in at Thanksgiving. I'll never forget it. And I was about to take...
Would a guy ever come to you in the locker room and go, "Hey man, listen, I got an incentive next week. That's our last chance to..."
Empieza tu camino.
The drunk guy comes in. I says, "What do you want? I can't serve you." He goes, "I don't want a drink," he says, He says, "I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard." "I'm not going to let you. That'd be dangerous. That's a sharp thing, a dart." "Right, one shot, that's it." So the guy shoots the dart, bullseye. I never seen anything like it, Even in his state, bullseye. So the guy says to me, he says, "What do I win?" So I start looking around. There's a shoebox with a turtle in it. So I was going to give it as a gift to my nephew. Later I thought, that's a dumb gift, a turtle. Nobody likes a turtle, The kid will probably just put him on his back until he dies. Kids are cruel, So I said, "Why not just give it to this drunk?" I said, "Here's your prize, here it is." And so the guy takes it in a shoebox, and he goes, "Thanks," and he walks out with it. 2 weeks later, the guy shows up again, drunk again. "I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard." I say, yeah, but you can't do that again. How's luck? He goes, "Let me try." So he takes it, shoots it, bullseye again.
Oh, man.
So he goes, "What do I win?" "What did you win last time?" He goes, "Oh, last time I won a roast beef on a hard roll." The drunk guy comes in. I says, "What do you want? I can't serve you." He goes, "I don't want a drink," he says, He says, "I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard." "I'm not going to let you. That'd be dangerous. That's a sharp thing, a dart." "Right, one shot, that's it." So the guy shoots the dart, bullseye. I never seen anything like it, Even in his state, bullseye. So the guy says to me, he says, "What do I win?" So I start looking around. There's a shoebox with a turtle in it. So I was going to give it as a gift to my nephew. Later I thought, that's a dumb gift, a turtle. Nobody likes a turtle, The kid will probably just put him on his back until he dies. Kids are cruel, So I said, "Why not just give it to this drunk?" I said, "Here's your prize, here it is." And so the guy takes it in a shoebox, and he goes, "Thanks," and he walks out with it. 2 weeks later, the guy shows up again, drunk again. "I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard." I say, yeah, but you can't do that again. How's luck? He goes, "Let me try." So he takes it, shoots it, bullseye again.
Oh, man.
So he goes, "What do I win?" "What did you win last time?" He goes, "Oh, last time I won a roast beef on a hard roll." The drunk guy comes in. I says, "What do you want? I can't serve you." He goes, "I don't want a drink," he says, He says, "I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard."
What did medieval English sound like? A good shorthand way to figure out what medieval English sounds like is to take all vowels and pronounce them as you would in French and pronounce every letter. The word for wife would be pronounced weef. The word for house would be pronounced hus. The word knight, knicht. Here is what the Lord's Prayer would have sounded like in Middle English, probably sometime in the 14th century. Our Father that art in heavenes, hallowed be thy name. Thy realm or kingdom come to be. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. What did medieval English sound like? A good shorthand way to figure out what medieval English sounds like is...
So Jimmy, there's something you could easily do to help remedy...
I don't think I could play the role that you're playing now.
But this is me. I'm letting it all hang out.
No, it's not that.
It isn't. This ain't me.
I mean, I think that you're thinking of 60 things at once. How is it going? Is it getting dull? Is he upset and distressed and inarticulate? Is he bored? Is he offended? Here's a good time for a joke. we haven't got much time. That you're thinking about 9 million things. This demeanor of levity and lightness and amusement and zest, and it's easy to ascertain that finally isn't what goes on in your mind or your feelings at all.
I just feel like all my clothes have been taken off.
I don't think I could play the role that you're playing now.
But this is me. I'm letting it all hang out.
No, it's not you.
It isn't. This ain't me.
I mean, I think that you're thinking of 60 things at once. How is it going? Is it getting dull? Is he upset and distressed and inarticulate? Is he bored? Is he offended? Yeah, here's a good time for a joke. We haven't got much time. That you're thinking about 9 million things. This demeanor of levity and lightness and amusement and zest, and it's easy to ascertain that finally isn't what goes on in your mind or your feelings at all.
I just feel like all my clothes have been taken off.
I don't think I could play the role that you're playing now.
But this is me. I'm letting it all hang out.
No, it's not you.
It isn't. This ain't me.
I mean, I think that you're thinking of 60 things at once. How is it going? Is it getting dull? Is he upset and distressed and inarticulate? Is he bored? Is he offended? Yeah, here's a good time for a joke. We haven't got much time. That you're thinking about 9 million things. This demeanor of levity and lightness and amusement and zest, and it's easy to ascertain that finally isn't what goes on in your mind or your feelings at all.
I just feel like all my clothes have been taken off.
I don't think I could play the role that you're playing now.
But this is me. I'm letting it all hang out.
No, it's not you.
It isn't. This ain't me.
I mean, I think that you're thinking of 60 things at once. How is it going? Is it getting dull? Is he upset and distressed and inarticulate? Is he bored? Is he offended? Yeah, here's a good time for a joke. We haven't got much time. That you're thinking about 9 million things. This demeanor of levity and lightness and amusement and zest, and it's easy to ascertain that finally isn't what goes on in your mind or your feelings at all.
I just feel like all my clothes have been taken off.
Hello, can you hear me?
You have my bag.
Yeah, I got your bag. Are you Georgia Louise Girelli?
I've been crying.
When I was looking at how grimy niggas was doing Michael Jackson, and I didn't really know much about Michael Jackson, I'm like, he's Michael Jackson, that's all I need to know. And I'm like, damn, what, this nigga really finna catch a case? And he's saying he ain't do it. I'm like, but I don't really know how that went down, so I ain't gonna speak on it.
Why do
I'm
people
saying,
think Michael didn't do it, but y'all say Bill did it?
I don't know who did what.
It's the same exact scenario.
But no, that's not. I'm not saying who did what. My exact
I don't
word
think
is.
it's the same exact
Why
scenario
not?
at all.
No, people's reason for Bill is 53 women. It was about 30-something little kids with Michael.
Nah, it was like 2. It was 2.
It wasn't no 2.
30-something
It
kids.
was not no damn 2. It was like.
All right, so look, so I don't know what happened.
And a lot of the kids came out and said that their parents made them do it to get a check. Like,
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I don't know what happened. But this is what I will say. My nigga Absol was at Neverland Ranch. And Absol.
How old was Absol?
Absol was at Neverland Ranch.
How old was Absol?
My mama, because he had that terminal illness or whatever like
Okay.
that. So
With his lips then.
So he was a kid. Right. He said it wasn't. I ain't see nothing like that. He's like, we was riding roller coasters and he had a petting zoo and shit. He's like, that's all I remember. Like, it wasn't nothing like that happening. When I was looking at how grimy niggas was doing Michael Jackson, and I didn't really know much about Michael Jackson. I'm like, he's Michael Jackson. That's all I need to know. And I'm like, damn, what, this nigga really finna catch a case? And he's saying he ain't do it. I'm like, but I don't really know how that went down, so I ain't gonna speak on it.
Why
But
do
I'm
people
saying,
think Michael didn't do it, but y'all say Bill did it?
I don't know who did what.
It's the same exact
But
scenario.
no, that's not. I'm not saying who did what. My exact
I don't
word
think
is.
it's the same exact
Why
scenario.
not?
Now, this right here is one of the most underrated skills in all of dog training. As you can probably hear, I'm out on a driven shoot with my mate Uncle Sully, and all I have asked him to do right now is to SIT, so a fairly simple skill, but this is incredibly complex, because as you can see, he has just marked a bird that's gone down in front of him, and every fibre of his being is desperate to go and get me that bird, but he will not go until I give him his release command of his name. But it doesn't matter how good your dog's obedience is in the living room, if they don't have the impulse control to listen to you instead of going and doing this other thing that they really, really, really want to do right now, that obedience control is useless in the real world. So yes, a sit is a sit, but right now a sit isn't just a sit, because this level of impulse control sit is world class and makes me incredibly proud of my mate Uncle Sully. Sully. Now this right here is one of the most underrated skills in all of dog training. As you can probably hear, I'm out on a driven shoot with my mate Uncle Sully, and all I have asked him to do right now is to SIT, so a fairly simple skill, but this is incredibly complex, because as you can see, he has just marked a bird that's gone down in front of him, and every fibre of his being is desperate to go and get me that bird, but he will not go until I give him his release command of his name. But it doesn't matter how good your dog's obedience is in the living room, if they don't have the impulse control to listen to you instead of going and doing this other thing that they really, really, really want to do right now, that obedience control is useless in the real world. So yes, a sit is a sit, but right now a sit isn't just a sit, because this level of impulse control sit is world class and makes me incredibly proud of my mate Uncle Sully. Sully. Now this... Now this right here is one of the most underrated skills in all of dog training. As you can probably hear, I'm out on a driven shoot with my mate Uncle Sully, and all I have asked him to do right now is to...
We all have this idea like irrationality, envy, aggression, or narcissism. Every single human being has self-absorption traits. We can't help it. We naturally think of ourselves first. Yes, there are people who are much deeper narcissists in life, and there are toxic narcissists, but we all have a touch of it. I want you to be a little more humble in this world and not be so arrogant and not think that you...
What would you like from Santa Claus, miss?
I mean, I have a very long list. I might take up the rest of the show. Is that
Yuck.
okay?
Man,
Long list.
if you're not on my lap, I really don't care about it. That's Santa Claus's #1 rule. Either get on the lap or shut the f*** up, lady.
Okay, does Santa Claus have a budget?
Yes.
I really would love anything from Van Cleef on Our Pals or David Yurman or
Do you think I'm real Sam? Like, are you hot enough that no one's ever told you? I'll get you anything you want, I swear to God. I'll kill myself for you. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? Well, that was that.
Well, what would you like? From Santa Claus, miss.
I mean, I have a very long list. I might take up the rest of the show. Is that
Yuck.
okay?
Man,
Long list.
if you're not on my lap, I really don't care about it. That's Santa Claus's #1 rule. Either get on the lap or shut the f*** up, lady.
Okay, does Santa Claus have a budget?
Yes.
I really would love anything from Van Cleef on Our Pals or David Yurman or
Do you think I'm real Sam? Like, are you hot enough that no one's ever told you? I'll get you anything you want, I swear to God. I'll kill myself for you. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? Well, that was that.
Welcome back, everybody.
100. Narrow flat right. 100. Brow and easy left. 200. Flat right. 50. Long easy right. 70. Easy right. And absolute left. 150. Flat left. Twisty 350. Flat left over brow, 100, flat right maybe. 70, flat left. 70, absolute right, 150, unseen, easy right. 50, easy left. 50 grid, 100, oh, dear God. Brow, 150, flat right maybe, stay in. And long, 100, narrow flat right.
You're so good at stand-up, you've gotten to the point, you look for jokes that have the same setup as the punchline. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Can you explain that?
I remember one time, for instance, I was on a Weekend Update, and there was this guy died, Jerry Rubin, and he was a yippie.
Yes.
Not a hippie, but a yippie. I remember my dad going, "Who is that? A goddamn hippie or a yippie?" You know. And so anyways, the joke on a Weekend Update was that.
Yippee! Jerry Rubin died last week. Oh, I'm sorry. That should read, Yippee! Jerry Rubin died last week. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. My mistake completely. I didn't read it right.
So it's exactly the same.
And that is the perfect joke.
Yeah, I love that.
The setup is Yippee, Jerry Rubin is dead. And the punchline is Yippee, Jerry Rubin is dead.
It's the same exact thing, yeah.
You like that.
I love that.
That's your thing.
It is. I love that.
You're so good at stand-up, you've gotten to the point.
Here's an exploit in Devil May Cry 5 to let you get literally millions upon millions of red orbs. The first thing you gotta do is pick Virgil and go to mission 1, and then jump around and do moves to fill up your devil trigger bar. Then when you fill up the bar, run to the boss at the end of the stage, but make sure not to get hit by anything. You can't take any damage. Once you're there, summon your clone. You're gonna have to hit the boss with only the clone for the first part of this. So use your taunt to be able to control the clone separately from Virgil. Use the combo C on Yamato. When you're all done, you'll have a ridiculous amount of red orbs, but still not enough to pay Nero's child support. Here's an exploit in Devil May Cry 5 to let you get literally millions upon millions of red orbs. The first thing you gotta do is pick Virgil and go to mission 1, and then jump around and do moves to fill up your devil trigger bar. Then when you fill up the bar, run to the boss at the end of the stage.
Look what's finally...
Alright, are you ready to try steak for the first time, buddy?
Yeah, that's for you. I have to cook it. And I know you're excited.
I wasn't really sure how to cook a steak for a dog, but I looked it up. Everything said just use light oil, no seasoning. Let's sear this up for the little guy.
That's for you. Yes, that's for you.
Does that smell good, buddy?
Want to take a look at it?
Well, stand back here so you don't get burnt by the oil.
Are you excited for your steak, buddy?
We'll let it rest for him. I just want to get the excess oil out of here. Now let's cut into this. Medium rare for the little guy. Cooked to perfection. I'm gonna cut the smaller pieces for Cactus. Alright, are you ready to try steak for the first time, buddy? You stay.
Go ahead, go eat, buddy. How good is that, buddy? Yummies.
Oh my gosh, you crushed that. Alright, are you ready to try steak for the first time?
I got 3 hours into this job. My forearms were cut. I had dirt, sweat, cobwebs.
The reason I slapped...
I don't think people understand. If it wasn't for these 3 rappers, hip-hop wouldn't be what it is today. Here are 3 legends who completely changed the rap game.
Hey folks, welcome back to the channel. We actually have a really super quick update for you just to get you up to speed because BSG made some pretty big changes this morning as far as when the flea market's going to open and the infamous neck hitbox. So let's get into the video and get you up to speed. Okay, so here's the tweet from Escape from Tarkov. We are actively monitoring community feedback on the flea market being locked and decided to extend the lock for 5 more days until January 14th, 3 p.m. GMT, 10 a.m. EST. We would like to thank you on actively sharing the feedback and reporting the issues. We will continue working on technical fixes and balancing changes in the upcoming days. All right. I know there's a lot of folks that are gonna come after me with pitchforks and torches because they think I extended this, and I didn't. Like, if you look at my content or my comments, I see lots of problems with leaving the fleet closed for an extended period of time. Am I super upset by this? Not really. I mean, it sucks. I'm gonna go vendor a bunch of stuff in my stash that I was planning on selling this morning, but oh well, it's a game. I'll play it. I'm gonna still keep having fun. It is what it is. But there is a sizable portion of the community that wants this. I wish BSG would do an internal, like a poll in the game, and then share those results with everybody. I do think the creator polls we're seeing, whether it's me doing it or Landmark or Stank, I don't think those are inaccurate. I don't think they're terribly skewed. I think they do show pretty representatively of what's going on in the community. That being said, something inside the launcher should be seen as well, but that's not perfect either. There's a lot of people that have just said, no, I'm not going to play this way because there is no flea market or because of the found and raid hideout, and they're not logging in anymore, so they can't vote. So the idea that the in-game voting system is somehow more pure than other systems, it's got flaws too. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't do any of them. It just means let's do all of them and see what all the data says. But BSG made the decision. It is what it is. I don't think it's going to change. We're here till, let's go with the quick thing. If you right-click, add offer, another 4 days and 11 hours, and we'll have the flea market. That is, of course, unless they change their mind again, which hopefully they don't. Now, the next big one is the neck hitbox. So Nikita says, neck throat hitbox will be moved, added to chest hitbox group. I haven't got any answers myself. Nolan, nice guy, says that the armor that covers the chest will also cover the neck. HP will not change. So I don't know. I don't know what this means. I think it's good. armor that covers the chest will also cover the neck. HP will not change. So the armor that covers the chest will also cover the neck. HP will not change. So I don't know. I don't know what this means. I think it's good. They're making an adjustment. Once it's in the game, it is not yet. I don't know. It could be 2 weeks before we see this. I don't know how long it takes to change something like this. Once it's in, we will hit the testing regiment. We'll drag all the people from chat in and start shooting them in the neck repeatedly until we know what's going on here. And then I can explain to you guys exactly how the mechanic works with no guesswork, no miscommunications, nothing like that. So just have to wait and see. But that's all we've got. Like I said, quick update. That's just wanted to update you guys since I just did a video that said the flea market was going to open and now it's not open. And I know a lot of people are confused. This is why. So hopefully this is helpful. As always, like and subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell so that when new videos do hit like this with news, you don't miss them. You see them right away. It's just how YouTube works. But that's all I got. Wish you the best of luck in your raids. Good luck cleaning out your stashes, I guess. And we'll see you in Tarkov.
Tough jobs need tougher tools. The Hercules 20-volt brushless platform from Harbor Freight is here to meet the demands of today's job sites.
Well, folks, wildfire. Well, folks, wildfires are breaking out all around the Los Angeles area. It's all horrifying. We're bringing you all the news updates and a breakdown of exactly what happened in California that led to the magnitude of this particular wildfire, why this is a lot of mismanagement in California as per our usual arrangement. First, a reminder, you can start this year with 25% off a new Daily Wire Plus annual membership. There's going to be a lot going on this year, the way that we're able to bring you the news, the way we're able to bring you all of our commentary and all of our other good stuff. All of that is only available dailywire.com/subscribe. Get 25% off that new annual membership. But in Los Angeles, we're ordered to evacuate Wednesday evening. as a new fire broke out in the hills above the center of the city, which is currently battling numerous deadly blazes. If you look at a map of the LA area, effectively, these wildfires now surround nearly the entirety of Metro Los Angeles. They range from the Pacific Palisades, which is on the coast in California, all the way inland past Pasadena. At least 5 people have died. Tens of thousands were forced to evacuate as 6 wildfires simultaneously hit the most populated county in America. At least 2,000 structures have been damaged or destroyed. 125,000 people have lost power. The region's firefighting resources have been stretched to their limits. And the authorities appear to have no containment in hand at this point. The winds are simply too high. According to the Wall Street Journal, those devastating fires have been driven by high-intensity winds, the Santa Ana winds that blow from the deserts of interior California and Nevada out to the Pacific. Those Santa Ana winds are feared by Californians because they are fast-moving, dry, and extremely warm, which means they can push embers from one fire into an entirely different area. They can also blow for days. The gusts were reaching 100 miles an hour in the San Gabriel Mountains at 8 a.m. as of Wednesday morning, according to the National Weather Service. And the fallout is absolutely horrifying. The video is tremendously shocking. Here are some of the footage of burning in Pacific Palisades. Again, Pacific Palisades is a really, really upscale area in California. The homes that are being burned are some of the nicest homes in the entire state, which means in the entire country. Here is some of the footage. This is from NBC News, Channel 4.
Where we're looking here directly to the south, right next to the Aldi is Elliott Arts Magnet Middle School, which also caught fire earlier this morning, and now we're seeing it across the street at the grocery store. We're seeing some folks here that are making their way up on Lake Avenue right here, but this is a busy thoroughfare.
As you can see, people are sort of walking around and filming. This is because there are not the resources available to actually put out these fires, even in heavily populated areas. There's footage that came out a little bit earlier this morning, aerial footage of Pacific Palisades, and the entire place looks to have basically been burned to the ground. Over on MSNBC, reporter Steve Gutenberg's camera feed cut in the middle of his coverage of what was going on in Pacific Palisades. That's how bad the situation was.
We should use this kindness and this compassion, not only to make choices, but we should remember to do it all the time. Because you know something?
We've totally lost
It's the actor Steve Gutenberg, who is calling into MSNBC. James Woods has lost his home in the area. Again, this is a very wealthy enclave of California, but it's not just hitting that very wealthy enclave. It's also hitting places in Pasadena. It's moving all the way on up to Calabasas, and the entire area is basically on fire. Here is some footage that Elon Musk put up on X, sent to him by a friend, driving through Pacific Palisades. And as you can see, entire areas burned, houses burned to the ground, nothing left, chimneys standing. I mean, dramatic fallout in these areas. And the wildfire map is dramatic this morning. When you take a look at the wildfire map, it is just unbelievable how much area has been burned. An area stretching all the way from Glendale in the west, all the way out toward Covina in the east, large swaths of Santa Clarita, the area that stretches all the way near Agoura Hills, all the way down to Santa Monica, and a Sunset fire has broken out as well that is now threatening. There's an evacuation warning in parts of West Hollywood. I mean, these are heavily populated areas, truly largely populated areas. Incredibly dangerous fires. And all of this, of course, raises the question as to how did any of this happen? According to the LA County Fire Chief, they have no idea how all this happened. It's possible it's the wind. It's also possible that it's copycats. It's possible that this happened a bunch of times in California recently. You have homeless people who are living in these areas and they're using open flame. It's possible that somebody threw a cigarette out of the window. We really have no idea at this point. Here's the LA County Fire Chief, Anthony Marone, saying the cause of the wildfires at this point is unknown.
We have over 500 personnel assigned, and unfortunately, we have 2 reported fatalities to civilians. Unknown cause at this time, and we do have a number of significant injuries. We have over 100 structures destroyed, and the cause of the fire is unknown and under investigation.
The LA County Board of Supervisors member, Catherine Barger, says, don't worry about it. The LA mayor, Karen Bass, is engaged. She's on top of this. Now, there was only one problem. Karen Bass was, until last night, in Ghana. What the hell she was doing in Ghana, nobody knows. Remember, Karen Bass was actively considered As a vice presidential candidate for Joe Biden in 2020, and this is how thin the Democratic bench is. Here's an LA County Board of Supervisors member defending Karen Bass's performance. Remember, Ted Cruz was really bad because even though he had actually zero authority over the emergency response in Texas, when he was in Cancun during a freeze, it was awful. Karen Bass actually chided him at the time. Karen Bass actually does have authority over the city of Los Angeles, and she's busy in Ghana for some reason. But don't worry, her Democratic friends will come to her defense, including the LA County Board of Supervisors member Catherine Barger.
Do you know if Karen Bass is on her way back to Los Angeles?
She is, and I've been in contact with her. She is very, very, very engaged in this and is going to be here today. And so she is, with technology the way it is, she has been in contact up in the air and is going to be landing this morning and is going to hit the ground running. So the fact that the mayor is not in town doesn't mean that we're not getting the resources we need. And the president of the city council, who's going to be here at the press briefing, Marquise, is fully engaged as well.
Well, not so much. Karen Bass was getting on a plane from London back to Los Angeles because, of course, she was in Ghana, and a reporter caught up with her right before she boarded the plane and asked her some very basic questions. She had zero responses.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster? Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home? Madam Mayor, let me ask you just again, have you anything to say to the citizens today as you return? No. Madam Mayor, just a few words for the citizens today as you return to deal with the catastrophe.
Can you take this down?
Man, deer in the headlights. Deer in the headlights, Karen Bass. I mean, the real question is why it is that all these local officials always feel the necessity to jet set off to distant parts of the globe as part of their mayoral job. It's very confusing to me what exactly the LA mayor has to do with Ghana, per se. It's a very weird move in general. But it's not just being absent. It's that she's done a horrible job leading the city while she's been the mayor of the city. I mean, here she was. She's back as of Thursday morning. And here she was trying to tell people where to go to receive new information, and she can't even read a website name. That's how incompetent these folks are.
Right now, if you need help, emergency information, resources, and shelter is available. All of this can be found at URL.
At URL, guys. At URL. Yeah, for those of you who are computer literate at all, A URL is actually just the web destination, like the generic web destination for any web destination. That's like saying, for more information, head to internet, head to www. My goodness. Well, folks, some people in government are terrible. It turns out that a lot of government itself is quite terrible. Maybe we need to trim some of the fat. But in your personal life, you need to trim the fat from big wireless. If you're still on Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile, happens on department budget. Quote, fires in LA are sadly no surprise. Yet the mayor cut LA Fire Department's budget by $23 million, he wrote in a tweet. Reports of empty car insurance. Why wouldn't you do that? Over at Insurify.com. Go to Insurify.com right now, compare car insurance quotes, and start saving today. Patrick Soon-Shiong, who's the billionaire owner of the LA Times, slammed Bass in an X-post, claiming the mayor slashed the LA Fire Department budget. Quote, fires in LA are sadly no surprise. Yet the mayor cut LA Fire Department's budget by $23 million, he wrote in a tweet. Reports of empty fire hydrants raise serious questions. Competence matters. She was also taken on by Rick Caruso. Rick Caruso, of course, was basically a Republican running as a Democrat in the last LA mayoral race. And it was the endorsement of a bunch of Hollywood celebrities that put Karen Bass over the top against Rick Caruso. Rick Caruso commented on Karen Bass's poor leadership.
We've got a mayor that's out of the country, and we've got a city that's burning, and there's no resources to put out fires. So if you look at your pictures, you don't see the firefighters there because there's nothing they can do. And it looks like we're in a third world country here. Mm-hmm. And we've got a lot of tough questions that we need to ask the mayor and the city council and our representatives and the county representatives. Why didn't you work to mitigate this?
And that is the big question. See, when it comes to natural disasters can happen anywhere, at any time. There are earthquakes and wildfires and hurricanes. But the thing about wildfires in particular is that public policy matters an awful lot. See, with every natural disaster situation, public policy can mitigate the effects of the natural disaster. This is why if you have an earthquake in a first world country like the United States, not a lot of buildings are going to fall down. But if you have an earthquake in a third world country, tens of thousands of people might die. Same magnitude, it's just the buildings are built to code in places like the United States. When it comes to hurricane response, how you respond matters. This is why Florida, under Governor Ron DeSantis, handled disasters really, really well. When it comes to mitigation and response, when it comes to preparedness, California has been an absolute disaster area that is true for years. They've not done anything that they could have done to mitigate the effects of seasons like this. Gavin Newsom, the absolutely execrable governor of California, who has spent more money than any governor in the history of the state of California by a long shot, who spends billions of dollars on useless rail. By the way, I used to be a host in Los Angeles, and I actually had the opportunity to interview Gavin Newsom, and I asked him about his dumb high-speed rail. At the time, he was running for governor, and he said it's a dumb idea. Then, of course, he immediately reversed himself to spend billions of dollars on a rail that goes nowhere and has never been built. But Gavin Newsom was out there trying to pretend that he was handling the situation, even as half the state is apparently on fire.
Here at the Palisades Fire, you can see behind me how quickly this is growing. Hundreds and hundreds of personnel all throughout the state of California are here. Coming from Northern California, we pre-positioned 110 engines. We've got fixed-wing aircraft, helicopters, dozers, water tenders, specialty personnel, putting everything we can to not only suppress this fire, but to prevent additional fires over the course of the next few days. Unprecedented winds for this time of year. And of course, this time of year traditionally has not been fire season, but now we disabuse any notion that there is a season. It's year-round in the state of California. Go to ready.ca.gov, ready.ca.gov to learn more about how you can prepare and how you can be vigilant.
Now, again, one of the beautiful things about being a Democrat is you blame everybody but yourself, even though you're the person with authority. So Gavin Newsom was, in fact, talking yesterday about whether he had any responsibility for anything that's going on. And it turns out everyone else who's not Gavin Newsom is to blame. What a shock.
What is the situation with the water? Obviously, in Palisades, it ran out last night in the hydrants. I was talking to the firefighter in this block. They left because there was no water in the hydrant here.
The local folks are trying to figure that out. I mean, just when you have a system there, it's not dissimilar to what we've seen in other extraordinarily large-scale fires, whether it be pipe, electricity, or whether it just be the complete overwhelm of the system. I mean, those hydrants are typical for 2 or 3 fires, maybe 1 fire. You have something at this scale, but again, that's got to be determined by the local.
The local authorities. See, here's the thing. Statewide policy actually matters a good deal. And you know who's been talking about this? pretty openly and repeatedly for years and years at this point would be one Donald J. Trump, the president-elect of the United States. In fact, it was just last year on Joe Rogan that he was talking about how California was not doing enough to stop wildfires.
They said, we have no water. I said, do you have a drought? No, we don't have a drought. I said, why don't you have no water? Because the water isn't allowed to flow down. It's got a natural flow from Canada all the way up north. Water, more water than they could ever use. And in order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured. I could have water for all of that land. Water for your forests. You know, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. You know, you could have everything. Oh, not only dangerous, billions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires. And, you know, there's a case with the environment. They're not allowed to rake their forests because you're not allowed to touch it. And all they have to do is clean their forest, meaning rake it up, get rid of the leaves, get rid of, leaves that are sitting there for 5 years. And
We'll certainly get rid of the deadfall.
And get rid of the trees that have fallen.
Yes, perfectly obvious. By the way, he's right about all of this. California's had a significant water shortage for years because they refused to build the infrastructure necessary, the reservoirs and the dams necessary to actually, hold the water from the seasons where it is raining in California, or to bring water from up north. They've been flushing fresh water out to the ocean for years to save something called the Delta Smelt because of environmentalists. Here was Trump back in 2019 talking about Newsom when it comes to natural disasters. He said, quote, "The governor of California, Gavin Newsom, has done a terrible job of forest management. I told him from the first day we met, he must clean his forest floors regardless of what his bosses, the environmentalists, demand of him. Must also do burns and cut fire stoppers. Every year, as the fires rage in California burns, it's the same thing. And then he comes to the federal government for money help. No more. Get your act together, Governor. You don't see close to the level of burn in other states, but our teams are working well together in putting these massive and many fires out. Great firefighters also open up the ridiculously closed water lanes coming down from the north. Don't pour it out into the Pacific Ocean. Should be done immediately. California desperately needs water, and you can have it now." That was Trump writing on Twitter back in 2019. He was right about all of this. So let's go through all of this, the mismanagement, because there's a ton of mismanagement ranging. It is a perfect storm, not just in terms of the fire conditions, but in terms of the political conditions for fires to rage out of control. From DEI to budgeting, from environmentalism to blaming climate change, Democrats have done a horrifying job on all of this. Again, you can't blame Gavin Newsom or Karen Bass for the fires. You can blame them for not doing the preparation necessary to deal with some of the most perfectly predictable weather that California has. There used to be wildfires pretty much every year in California. Remember last year we were there in 2020, there was a very large wildfire in many of these same areas. So let's begin with DEI and firefighting. So California, LA in particular, has spent an awful lot of time attempting to do its firefighting staffing with intersectional characteristics in mind. Now, this is not a rip on the current firefighters in Los Angeles. It is a suggestion that the misprioritization of effective firefighting below the race and sexual identity of the people who are doing the firefighting is stupid and wrong and backwards. And that if I were to Google LA Fire Department, what I should have seen over the course of the last several years is LA Fire Department staffing up with best possible not enough lesbian black women in LA Fire Department. Unfortunately, it's the latter that you see. So all the way back in 2017, I actually testified in front of Congress about DEI, intersectionality, and all this sort of stuff with Adam Carolla. Adam Carolla, of course, is a very prominent host, podcast host, radio host in Los Angeles. He lives in one of these areas. And Adam, in 2017, talked about how he had attempted at one point to join the LA Fire Department and was told he couldn't because he was, just a big white guy.
I want to talk about my white privilege so badly. I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA. I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on welfare and food stamps. And I said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not black, Hispanic, or a woman. We'll see you in about 7 years. And I went to a construction site and dug ditches and picked up garbage for the next 7 years. I got a letter in the mail sent to my father's house saying, your time has come to do the written exam for the LA Fire Department. I took it, and I was standing in line, and I had a young woman of color standing behind me in line, and I said, just out of curiosity, when did you sign up to become a fireman? Because I did it, or a person, 7 years ago, and she said, Wednesday. That is an example of my white privilege.
Okay, and again, this has been a long-standing policy of the LA Fire Department going back for decades. Well, some things never change. Obviously, DEI has been a problem going all the way back to 2017 when Adam was testifying. But speaking of things that never change, every year you start to make your New Year's resolutions. And every year you think, okay, I'm going to maintain my health. I'm going to hit the gym more. I'm going to spend more time with family. But here's the thing. You actually need to change something. Now, when I was younger, I used to think I could just power through on pure conservative willpower and caffeine. I learned pretty quickly peak performance requires peak nutrition, and that means eating enough veggies. That's why I'm thankful to have Balance of Nature, which fits right into even the busiest of days. Imagine trying to eat 31 different fruits and veggies every day. It sounds miserable, time-consuming. With Balance of Nature fruits and veggies, there's never been a more convenient dietary supplement to ensure you get a wide variety. You could face wage garnishments, frozen bank accounts, even property seizures if you haven't taken action yet. But there is good news. There's still hope. Tax Network USA has been in this game about LA Fire Department's sexism problem. Yeah, that was the main problem there. That's clearly the main problem. When I reached Chris Larson on Thursday, she was in Spokane, Washington, attending an international conference for female firefighters. Larson, 55, is president of LA Women in the Fire Service and has worked as an LA firefighter for 31 years. Over time, she's risen to the rank of battalion chief and is currently the only black female officer in the department. She is, as are many of her firefighter sisters, deeply unhappy about the dearth of women on the force and about the fact that women are hazed, harassed, or disrespected by some of their male colleagues. This is an especially fraught moment for the LA Fire Department. This is in 2021. Talking about how terrible it was that there weren't enough LGBTQ people in the LA Fire Department. There weren't enough women. That was really the big issue. In 2022, at the behest of the left, then Mayor Eric Garcetti stood alongside current Fire Chief Kristen Crowley and launched the LA Fire Department's first ever Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Bureau, focused on ensuring a safe, diverse, and inclusive workplace for all. Garcetti said, we believe in and are committed to justice in Los Angeles, and we focus an equity lens on every aspect of our work. Of course, Kristen Crowley is herself a lesbian, which means that she is highly qualified to be LA Fire Department chief. And that's obviously the main qualification they were looking for. Here she was defending the DEI initiative at the time.
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I said, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
Really, slow clap for the geniuses who decided that we needed racial diversity and sexual diversity in firefighting as the top priority over at the LA Fire Department. NPR in 2023 covered this diversity initiative. The byline over there suggested, quote, firefighting is mostly white and male. A California program aims to change that. Well, man, oh man, have you guys succeeded? You guys are amazing. Now, again, it's not the racial constituency of the fire department that is responsible for the failures of the fire department. However, where you put your focus as a government says something about your priorities. And your priority obviously wasn't just staffing up with the best. Here's NPR reporting on this in 2023.
Firefighting departments nationwide have tried to diversify their ranks for years. They have made only modest progress. Today, the profession remains overwhelmingly white and male.
Oh, no. Oh, absolutely. Wow. That's so terrible. Well, the good news is that at least Kristen Crowley was honored at the local Pride Parade. That's the really important thing. This is just from last year. Now, half of West Hollywood may be on fire by this evening, but the important thing is that the fire department chief is herself not straight. That is the thing that matters most of all. Yeah, but again, when it comes to the DEI in the fire department, that is a problem. It is also a tertiary or quaternary problem when it comes to the list of problems here. Top of the list would be things like lying about your wildfire prevention efforts, which is what Gavin Newsom did back in 2021. According to CAP Radio, quote, on Gavin Newsom's first full day in office, January 8th, 2019, the newly elected governor stood before the cameras clad in jeans and sneakers and surrounded by emergency responders and declared war on wildfires. Everybody has had enough, the governor said. He said climate change was sparking more fires more frequently. And he said that the state's response had to fundamentally change. But 2.5 years later, as California approaches what could be the worst wildfire season on record, it does so with little evidence of the year-round attention Newsom promised. An investigation from Cap Radio and NPR's California newsroom found the governor has misrepresented his accomplishments and even disinvested in wildfire prevention. This is 2021. The investigation found Newsom overstated by an astounding 690% the number of acres treated with fuel breaks and prescribed burns in the very forestry projects he said needed to be prioritized to protect the state's most vulnerable communities. Newsom has claimed that 35 priority projects carried out as a result of his executive order resulted in fire prevention work on 90,000 acres. But the state's own data show the actual number is 11,399 acres. Overall, California's response, this is NPR reporting, has faltered under Newsom. After an initial jump during his first year in office, data obtained by Cap Radio and NPR's California newsroom show Cal Fire's fuel reduction output dropped by half in 2020 to levels below Governor Jerry Brown's final year in office. At the same time, Newsom slashed roughly $150 million from Cal Fire's wildfire prevention budget. This is circa 2021. Gavin Newsom, the most amazing governor who wanted to run for president. Unbelievable. And it's not just on the statewide level. Just weeks ago, LA Mayor Karen Bass cut the fire department budget by nearly $20 million. According to the New York Post, LA Mayor Karen Bass faced scorching criticism Wednesday as it was revealed she cut the city's fire department budget by $17.6 million ahead of this week's devastating fires, as she prioritized funds for its massive homeless population that largely went unspent, according to a report. The cut was the second largest in Bass's 2024-25 fiscal budget, city figures show, and it wasn't even the cutting she wanted. She actually wanted to cut $23 million from the fire department budget. In fact, the cuts were so bad that even Crowley was warning how bad they would be. She actually wrote a letter to the Board of Fire Commissioners saying, quote, the LA City Fire Department is facing unprecedented operational challenges due to the elimination of critical civilian positions and a $7 million reduction in overtime at variable staffing hours. These budgetary restrictions have adversely affected the department's ability to maintain core operations. They do not have the capacity to prepare for, train for, respond to large-scale emergencies, including wildfires. That was according to, again, LA Fire Chief Kristen Crowley to Mayor Karen Bass last month. And here's the thing. Preparation for this stuff requires years in advance. Chad Pergram, senior congressional correspondent for Fox News, interviewed Senator Tim Sheehy of Montana, who made his business career with a company that fought wildfires. And what Sheehy said is, quote, those of us in the wildfire community have been shouting from the rooftops for years this was going to happen. We're going to have the big one in a wildland-urban interface environment, which is what this is. It was going to be catastrophic. This is the big one. As a federal apparatus, we are not prepared to fight fire year-round. It's January. Most of the air tankers, helicopters, and firefighters are off contract. They are not prepared to launch out. This is like one of the few things the government should actually be good at, and they have sucked at it. They've been awful at it. They haven't also done the things they need to do on an environmental level. So they did not clear the brush. They did not create the fuel breaks. They did not do backfires in order to burn and clear burn some of the areas that were most likely to become tinder for a giant wildfire like this. In fact, the firefighters were running out of hydrant water. Water in the middle of this. They were running out. That's insane. They literally had no water. According to the LA Times, the hydrants are down. One firefighter said over the radio, water supply just dropped, another added. The Department of Water and Power confirmed reports of hydrants being empty without giving numbers. According to Rick Caruso, the problem stems from reservoirs that feed the neighborhood's hydrants. He said this is a window into a systemic problem of the city, not only of mismanagement, but our infrastructure is old. By the way, the infrastructure in LA is super old. We used to live in Los Angeles, as y'all know. When we were living in Los Angeles, the transformers that provided power to everybody's houses. Those things hadn't been updated since the 1920s. LA, California are wildly mismanaged. They built no new reservoirs. They built no new dams. The Sites Reservoir, which was a very important reservoir for holding water for situations like this, which was planned in a remote corner of the western Sacramento Valley for at least 40 years, still has not been built. It still has not been built. They spent billions of dollars building nothing. That is how California works. Also, worth noting, California did in fact release reservoir water not all that long ago. According to Newsweek, in February 2024, CBS 8 reported that billions of gallons of water had been released from local reservoirs over the prior year out of an effort to keep water levels low should dams fail and inundate surrounding areas. You know, it would have helped that if you had built more dams and more reservoirs, but you didn't have it. So, in short, they release water because they didn't do the infrastructure work. And then the water is not there when you need it. Again, slow clap for the geniuses in California. And of course, so much of this is also tied to the insane environmental policies. You can't build anything in California from houses to reservoirs without going through years of legal wrangling. You can't do controlled burns because you're afraid you'll be sued. As Isaiah Taylor, the founder of Valatomics, makes clear, he says, in 2007, the Sierra Club successfully sued the Forest Service to prevent them from creating a categorical exclusion to NEPA for controlled burns. The CE would have allowed the Forest Service to conduct burns without having to perform a full environmental impact survey. The median time for that is 3.5 years. The John Muir Project helped claw back the full scope of the categorical exclusions from the 2018 Omnibus Bill as well. In 2021, the outgoing Trump Bureau of Land Management was served with a notice of intent to sue by the Center for Biological Diversity for their fuel reduction plan in the Great Basin. The Bureau of Land Management then backed off because they were afraid of the legal consequences. The environmentalist groups have sued everybody into the ground to stop them from doing precisely the things they need to do in order to prevent wildfires like this. Again, here's the point. Disaster can strike anywhere. The preparation here, non-existent. In fact, worse than non-existent, damaging, actively damaging. And yet, Democrats keep being elected. Folks, public policy has a lot to do with this. And when you hear Democrats shout from the rooftops that it's climate change, understand that is a misdirect. It is a misdirect. Even were that true, it would not alleviate their responsibility to mitigate the effects. That is literally what they are elected to do. When you have David Jolly reporting over at MSNBC, and when he says, we didn't do enough to address climate change, nothing would have addressed climate change in time to stop these wildfires. Here is David Jolly. When you say climate change, what you really mean is don't blame the politicians who are really to blame.
We don't do enough to prevent the change of climate science or change of climate or address climate science, but we also are ignoring the fact that we have this significant risk peril in communities across the country. And the government either is going to help subsidize paying for that risk on the front end or is going to have to bail it out on the back end. Bailing it out is always more expensive and less responsible.
Just amazing. Just amazing. It must be that what we have to do is stop driving carbon-powered cars. That would have stopped all of this. Or maybe that, again, that is just a workaround to the fact that Democrats have done a horrifying job of handling their bleep when it comes to actual governance. Already coming up, we'll get to Joe Biden's inane response to all of this. First, remember, 2025 is here. That means 25% off a new Daily Wire Plus annual membership. It's going to be a huge year. We want you to be with us for every single moment. Only Daily Wire offers ad-free, uncensored daily shows from the most trusted voices in conservative media, plus live breaking news and coverage of these events shaping our country, including the Trump inauguration that's less than 2 weeks away. We will be live in Washington, D.C. We will bring you every monumental moment. Do not miss out. Get 25% off your new annual membership right now at dailywire.com/subscribe and join the fight today. Again, the mismanagement here is off the charts. Joe Biden, of course, is still titularly president of the United States. He did a press conference with Gavin Newsom, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well, mainly because the president is clearly senile at this point. So he lamented the fact that Hunter Biden and his new wife may have lost their home.
It's astounding what's happening. There's only one piece of good news. My son lives out here and his wife. They got a notification yesterday their home was probably burned to the ground. Today, it appears that it may be still standing. We're not sure.
Okay, so then he followed that one up. He followed that one up by saying that there is good news. He's a
Oh. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Pepsi's for niggers. I didn't have Coke, so. Got two DPs, because Pepsi's for niggers. Yeah, that rich people. Man, I woke up like at 2. I was like, oh shit. I was thinking 2 in the morning. Been doing scam. Oh yeah. Oh, it's true. They're like, fuck, I'm about to go crazy in my bed if I don't start doing something. Oh, and Looney. I do. You can't, mama. Up on outside. Does that screen bend? That one. Yeah, it's not like you want to keep bending. You know.
I mean,
in a
like,
way,
you know, like you either want it or you don't.
it's more
'Cause
of
I'm
a
like
want. It's
you.
more of a want. It's more of a want.
I don't know, because it ain't in between. It's like,
Like,
yeah,
why
I'm like,
would-
it's cool you got the luxury, but
Well,
at the
why-
same time, I'm like, why?
Why you gonna?
Like I said,
It's like a
you
flat.
either want it like this or you want it flat. Because most of the time, once you go this way, it's like going like a nigger, you know, you're getting some nigger dick and shit. Once you go black, you don't want to go back. Once you get the curved, you're like, I don't think I can play on the flat screen with you. I don't think I could. It's my opinion, but I'm like, honestly, I don't even think it's an opinion. I'm like, ah, bro.
It's more of a. I don't know. It's cool and it's not cool.
Sure, it looks weird, and that's the only reason some people don't like it. So, yeah, it's fucking curved. What'd you fucking think? Like, goddamn. Goddamn, what the fuck you fucking think it was? Gonna be a flat when you got a fucking curved goddamn TV? I don't know, curved TV. Get to it, like, give it a fucking chance. I think it gives you an advantage. This screen does.
I feel like.
Idiot. Better not be.
He said it felt like someone lit up a crack pipe, threw it on the gas line. Oh, it's got some flavor. Oh, I think you've tried it once. All you gotta do is pull. It's, but yeah, you just that taste though. Like this is probably one of the best vapes I've ever tried. It's up there. No, you know, it's probably that flavor.
I don't know. Oh, it's nice. Oh my, you wanna get underneath?
Yeah, man. Yeah, though.
You look.
That shit right there, just for you. Come on, bad. Yeah.
No, it's useless.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Man, today's cheap. Way better than
Yeah.
3 years ago.
Go broke. Oh, got my fucking class, baby. We about to kick. Now look.
Great
Booty,
pack.
Fuck.
Game up.
Out today.
Сегодня славный день! Гладиаторы покажут, на что они способны. Так что устраивайтесь и наслаждайтесь зрелищем. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ошалел, ребята!
my teammate shot me, but if on my defense, I just shoot somebody else on top, and he probably thought I was an enemy too.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
Well, he came down pretty fast, and I was like, oh, he's about to hit me now. It's like there's friendly fire, so at the same time, you gotta really pay attention to this nigga's armband right here.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Far as the only reason I took.
Watch. You're gonna see a blue armband on one of the bodies, or a red armband.
Okay.
You gotta pay real see the blue one on there. Where's my other red thing? Oh.
Look like enemies. Both of them. I noticed that dude once.
Onto you.
Cool.
Это было
Oh,
хорошо.
did you get that head?
Да я знаю, красные, можете лучше.
Bloods and Crips.
Давайте посмотрим следующий раунд.
Alright, we see a tricking. Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Атакуем!
Oh, bitch.
Красные потери. Красного
Oh, to your left, behind that little bill. Yeah, you was that one. I thought I seen someone peek out. I was like, I don't want to be like, hey, cheat.
Should've said something. I didn't see his ass.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the snow. The snow fucking with me.
I was about to
Because every
check,
now and
looking
then,
at the left side of the screen, I'm like, man,
when a gunfire's going on, I'll start seeing these snowflakes. I think it's the fucking bullets chambering out of a nigga's gun.
I'll be like, hey, as soon as you left, and then need to pop up to your right and smoke you. I think it's one of those things.
Красные победили в раунде.
I'm surprised I seen it.
And it's the first time in. Because of that.
Давайте, соберитесь в этом раунде. Я!
Like that ass, put blood in it.
3, 2, 1.
You should have been, man, I should have been smooth instead of act like you scared to drive all night, but not so scared to slow me. I was like, what the? It's all this great trying to save.
Красные потери.
Partner.
What did you do?
Okay, he was trying to give you a big about
I just couldn't see. My panic right there, so I didn't want him to turn around.
Точки захвата активны, а вы нет. Бегом!
kill me here, my friend.
Смотрим следующий раунд.
What are you niggas shot?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Пошел, пошел, пошел!
Was that nigga? Oh, that nigga goes smoke.
Fucking, I got with a headshot? I was not a headshot. He never shot one time. He shot like under here.
He looked like he threw.
Молодцы, сиди. Можете же, когда эксперты. Вперед! Еще один раунд!
Catch a play.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Долго мучаетесь, аж дом крошится. Время заканчивается. Захватите точку и не добейте противника. Молодцы, Красного! Машина просто!
Who can't get them?
Следующий раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Пора начинать!
Oh, you.
Красный отстрелялся! Границы! Минус один красные! Почти все, надо ускоряться! Вперед! Отмена для красного! Время заканчивается. Захватите точку или добейте противника. Усилить потери. Досиделись, Манора? Зачистка вас достанет, крыса. Красный обвес. Надоело это канитель. Врубайте токсин. В раунде побеждает команда красных. Следующий раунд. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Все или ничего. Победа или сюда.
Сколько teammates. I got my first kill then. Alright. Oh, fuck.
Время заканчивается. Захватите точку или добейте противника. Красавцы, затащили раунд. Еще ничего не кончено. Следующий раунд. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Бегом, давай, вперед, вперед!
What the fuck? You got smoke too, but God. Uber 5.
Those gold tokens. Oh, did you?
Oh shit.
Some madness. Fools. Oh, you said a bag of volumes? And bro, if I didn't have that fucking felony charge, I could have got on base. Contract. Basically, general labor, fixing like electric, like say little wires and shit. There, bro, for taking shit, putting it together. Basic shit like around the house stuff. Well, anyways, I was like, man, I got a felony charge for the spy. That's what I was telling you. I think I told you, huh? No.
You. Pardon?
Where are you? Man, it was gonna pay me $3,000 an hour. Case right there.
Раунде побеждает команда Синих!
I can do that. Cut most of my time up, you know? Or make most of it, 12-hour shift. And fucking driving there all day. And I know me, bro. I could probably hit that Fino an hour of Friday. Hey, you want to blow that shit? Don't make some gamble that whole Cheat on me. Pretty decent. Like $20 now. Worth that 5 a month. But thanks for very well, I gotta talk to the government. Thank the government.
Вы там все возитесь, а точка захвата уже появилась. И этот раунд выигрывает команда Красная.
Ah, boys, bigger.
Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
Красного оформили. Раунд защиты. Следующий раунд. Эй, уёбок! Ну как там тебе? Ты чё?
Keep your eyes peeled.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Давай, давай. Две команды. Одни победили. Поехали!
It smoked all your blood.
Bro, can you turn off your mic?
Fuck you!
Что, блядь?
Эй, не спать! Следующий раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1! Начинаем! Ага!
We will fuck them up.
Времени почти не осталось! Ну что, расшевелим вас? Точка захвата активирована.
Send them some lead.
Раунд красные. Давайте, блядь, еще разок. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1! Погнали! Деньги сами себя не заработают!
Да, блядь, ну где...
Красный все! Свет, камера, мотор, раунд начался!
Понял? Вы не нравится мне. Suppress those pussies! Мало вам говна, которое вы говорили!
4, 3, 2, 1! Пошел, пошел, пошел! Блядь, заряжают! Меняю магазин!
Это было хорошо. Но я знаю, Сиди, можете лучше. Начинается новый раунд. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Руби, стреляй, убивай!
He not die.
Oh, no.
You still didn't fucking die?
No, I could have sworn I seen him almost start saying.
First one, he just stood there crouched and I fucking nailed his ass. Not even like twice he ran that way, hit him once.
This is on that upper top part on the right. I seen him at the
I fucking got him. Like fucking A. I shot him. I sprayed him one time.
One, but I could have swore I seen
It
him.
went brrr up his face.
On the left side, I'm tripping because lately my eyes ain't down.
That was him. It was some bullshit.
And I got thinking like, man, I got some floss and at one time. Get these drinks. Gotta hold this
Not even once.
Bro, you know that nigga's knocked out.
Shit, wrapped. Look at it. That shit wrapped his face.
Thanks, bro.
He got launched the fucking missile.
Пизда, ты понял, блядь? Вас нажали, парни. You motherfucker, just try it.
You guys want to see how heavy those things are.
Nah, the fucking
Dude, those things will fuck you up.
Okay. Not even once? The wobble. You get the wobbles, it's game over unless you jump pause. That's the I got fucking pinched. Like a fucking turd in some boots. Damn. Mexi man. Fuck Mexi man. Fucking Mexican face cheats.
Look at this dude, he's all fucked up.
Damn.
Look, bro, you know if he's losing blood for sure now. Excited to go to the moon.
That's that shit you said, man. That nigga spun out.
Bro, that's that bro. Fun. Have you gotten on the merry-go-round in the last, 5-10 years? It affects you a lot different than it did as a child, huh? I mean, I don't know about you, but the blood that goes to my head, like, I get off and I'm like, man, dizzy's way different.
It's like being drunk without drunk effect.
It's
better than drinking alcohol. These niggas cheating.
Whoa.
Cheat all the time. Big penis.
Обрежь вам вечеров! Отчет о настоящему кровавое зрелище! Поприветствуем наших смертников и начинаем! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Начинаем! Алга!
Fuck, I forgot what color we were. Yes, fuck. Damn! Damn! Nigga done like a fucking... He dumped the whole round in my ass. Fucking murder. Wookie wookie.
My bad, brother. Yeah. You fucking scared me, bro. Yeah, I seen that, bro. My bad.
That teammate named Hurricane.
That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, oh shit, we should.
Nigga's name was Backshot. Really good.
Jesus Christ.
My bad, that one guy back there had me paranoid. I thought he was gonna be back there constantly, so he had me fucking switching and shit.
Это было хорошо. Но я знаю, Синий, можете лучше. спать! Следующий раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Положили красного! Красный дал коня! В раунде побеждает команда синих! Давайте, соберитесь в этом раунде!
I believe, boys. I believe.
4, 3, 2, 1. Погнали! Эти сами себя не заработают!
Oh, that was the sign up there. Okay.
Get the fuck right away, bro.
That is.
Oh. Oh my god! Swear to God, they don't fucking die, bro. God.
И этот раунд вытягивает команда синих. Новый раунд.
I still believe, boys. I still believe.
Just push their shit in. Dude, where the fuck are our
Начинается новый раунд. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ваш выход, бойцы. Красный готов.
Hit him, but he was just fucking, I don't know, bro. That's some bullshit. I hit him with a headshot and everything. Oh, cranky fist.
Красный дал коня. Красный
shit's funny though. Big ass knocked that foe out.
Пусть примерно.
Damn, 0-7.
Man, you should.
Oh shit, we didn't even on random. Yeah.